From the home of the Pirates, we're at beautiful PNC Park. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Detroit Tigers going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. Our starting pitcher in this one, Mitch Keller. What do you look for here?
Well, this guy featuring that straight four-seam fastball, but off of it throws the cutter, and really he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the four-seam fastball just to miss the barrel of the bat. Not always going to see the swings and misses, but if you can somehow get weaker contact, you have a chance to collect some outs. Now, it's going to look the same until the very last second, so hitters are going to have to make a decision and hope that sometimes they're able to guess right.
Parker Meadows in the box now. Takes strike one. And that one clips the corner. And down on strikes he goes. And now one away. Here's Riley Green. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball one. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one. One out, base is empty. Here's a 1-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. One down, base is empty. And another ball.
That's a really good take.
Got him looking as the fastball runs back over the inside corner.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle, so I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Stepping in, Spencer Torkelson. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1.
One strike.
That clips the corner. 2 outs, base is empty. Ball one low.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
The 1-2. Hit hard, base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
That is cool. The designated hitter, Gary.
Substitution now at first base, and coming in is the Tigers pinch runner, Matt Vierling. Next to the plate is the Tigers DH, Kerry Carpenter. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Two outs. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
Here's a 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. The other way, and that's a fair ball. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. Right past his coach, headed for the plate. Relay throw, and he's out. Up, down, and that ends the inning.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate. Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time, and they cut down the run to end the inning.
Back here at PNC Park, and taking the ball for Detroit, Eric Skubal. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
Here's O'Neal Cruz. And that one fouled off. Kwai to kick the pitch. And 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Next offering upstairs.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Brian Reynolds waits on deck for Pittsburgh. The lefty fires. Goes down looking.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Brian Reynolds in the box now. Takes strike 1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
And that's off the inside edge. It's 2-2.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
2 down.
Batting third.
Here's the Pirates lineup now. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
The 1-0. Swing and a foul straight back. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 2.
2 balls, 1 strike.
To the right side. Gathers and throws to first. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Down in order go the Pirates. Scoreless after 1. Top of the 2nd. Here's the veteran outfielder, Mark Canha.
He loves being the guy at the plate in these spots. You need to be careful with him because he can change this game rather quickly.
And that one fouled off. And the pitch. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone build from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers, they work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff. Tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
And that's off the inside edge. It's a ball and 2 strikes. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Man at second. And that's outside. Wouldn't chase that time. Colt Keith up next for the Tigers. High fly ball lifted into air right field. He's got it. Runner tags up for third. Applies the tag, and they get two. Double play.
Man, you have to be sure if you're tagging from second base that you're going to move up to third with no problem. And I know he wasn't out by very much, and it took a great throw to get him, but you're already in scoring position, so it's just a foolish decision to try and push it there.
And now the rookie second baseman, Colt Keith. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And a foul ball. No score here in the second. Off the mark there. And a count 1-2.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
2-2 now. Hard ground ball, base knock.
All over that one right there. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Gio Urshela to the plate. That's inside, and that's ball one.
One ball, no strike.
Two outs. There's a strike. And another ball. The 2-1. This one in the air center field. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. So one hit is all they get. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied 0-0. Back here in Pittsburgh, and now it's Andrew McCutchen. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. That one down the line, and it goes just foul.
But this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
On the ground to first. He'll do it himself. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Substitution now at third, and on a pinch run for Pittsburgh, Ji-Hwan Bae. Jack Sawinski, the next to hit.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Winning run at third, one down. Bottom half of inning number 2.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
And a pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
That one not close. And the count is 1-2. Runner on at third, one gone. Lifted in the air, right center field. Meadows sizing this one up. Brings it in. Here comes the runner from third. Throw not in time, and they walk it off.
These can be tough at bats when you know you've got to get the ball in the air. At worst case scenario, that pitcher is going to try to tie you up, throw you up and in, but he did a good job pulling the hands through, extension to put that ball deep enough out into the outfield to score that run and win this game.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Pirates, 1 run on no hits, no errors, and they left no runners on base. From historic Fenway Park in Boston, Massachusetts, Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Baltimore Orioles and the Boston Red Sox. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go, and on the hill, the big righty, Nick Pivetta.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
On the ground right side. Now it rolls down into the corner. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. What a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here's Adley Rutschman. And that one lifted in the air center field. Rutschman retired. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with one away.
That is third.
All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Anthony Santander at the plate. That one finds the zone.
No ball.
1-1.
One strike.
In the air, right field. He's under it. Drops into the glove. Runner tagging from third. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job, and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner at third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Ryan O'Hearn stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. That catches the corner.
1-1.
Good eye in that
That's the
spot.
ball.
Lined into right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and nobody left on. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Orioles 1 and the Red Sox coming up. Back here at Fenway. On the hill here today, Corbin Burns. What's the scouting report on him?
Well, his main pitch is that cutter, and he will use it to jam guys, especially opposite-handed matchups. And then, you know, same-handed matchups, just trying to miss the barrel of the bat. He's just got to make sure that he doesn't start it over the heart of the plate, because then it can go right into the sweet spot of the bat. When it's right, it's got late horizontal movement, so he still has to mix in his other offerings. You can't just rely on that cutter, otherwise hitters will start diving at it.
Jarren Duran in the box now, takes strike 1. The pitch. That's a strike, and it's 0-2.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
That one a little bit high. 1-2 to count.
I think he wanted that call in the upper part of the zone, but just didn't get it. Now he's just trying to get a better feel for how much it missed so he can adjust his sights just a little bit.
Left-hand batter waits.
That's the ball.
And another ball. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Mullins settles under it. Makes the catch, and there's one gone. As we check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the 1 run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning or at least in the next couple, that'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
Now it's Devers at the plate. And it skips in the dirt. A 1-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. Hard ground ball for a base stop.
Batting third.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Substitution being made at first, and on to run for the Red Sox, Bobby Dahlbeck. One down, runner at first. Now batting Tristan Casas. In there, and it's 0-1.
It's 0-1.
Tying run at first, the winning run at the plate. Swing and a miss.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
That one off the mark. Ball 1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Right-hander kicks, deals, and another ball. Swing and a ground ball out to short, and that one finds its way through. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first, and here's the pinch runner, Rob Refsnyder. Masataka Yoshida will hit next. And he grounds one to the right side, and that one finds its way through. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He scores to tie it up. It's 1-1.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Runners at the corners here, 1 away. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Trevor Story. Missing inside, 1-0.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Fought off foul. Two on, 1 out. The shortstop takes the ball.
Good spot for the
2 balls,
hitter.
1
Definitely
strike.
has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And the righty deals. That one misses, and that's ball 3.
3-1.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch, make the best pitch you possibly.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. In there, that'll do it. Across is the winning run, and the Red Sox walk it off.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well deserved.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line.
Live from Cleveland, this is Progressive Field. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Cleveland Guardians. First pitch coming at you right after the break. About to get started here, and today's starting pitcher, Shane Bieber. And Singy, he's a workhorse, loves pitching deep into his starts.
Well, he's got such great discipline in between starts, taking care of himself, making sure he's lifting, his stamina stays high. He's a guy that wants to finish every start that he makes. Now, we know that's not quite possible, but he's well-conditioned to throw over 100 pitches effectively. I think if you're on the other side, you've got to try to have lengthy at-bats, run that pitch count up, and perhaps get him out of the ball game early. He's kind of a rare pitcher in today's game. We'll see what he's got in this one.
That one misses, and the count is 1-1.
Ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
The wind and the pitch. Up the middle. Jimenez tosses to first, and Benintendi is out. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
And now 2-0. That's a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering clips the zone count even at 2. And a swing and a miss. And now 2 gone.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Luis Robert now. Foul ball there. Two out, space is empty. Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. So he blasts one out the other way, and they jump out front. It's 1-0.
That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
Here is Yohan Moncada. Just missed.
This hitter loves attacking the first pitch, so not giving him something to hit is a good move.
And the 1-0.
Ball.
Movement in the pen for the
No
Guardians.
strike.
Nick Sandlin appears to be getting loose. Karinchak also throwing. 2 down, nobody on. Right field, down the line, and that one slices foul. The 2-1. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And that'll do it. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back now at Progressive Field. And getting the nod for the White Sox, Eric Fetty.
He may not dominate, but he always keeps the club in the game. If you can score runs, you have a really good chance to win with him on the mound today.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's the left fielder, Stephen Kwai. The pitch. A little bit low. Just off the inside edge. That one misses. Ball 3. Andres Jimenez next to bat for Cleveland. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
The second baseman.
On the ground to third. And it gets by him. And now 2 aboard. The winning run is on base.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1's the count.
First and second here, no outs. Way inside. The 1-1. That clips a corner. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Johnny Brebbia, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. And a pitch. And another ball.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Grounder might be 2. Flips to second. That's 1. On to first. Double play.
Batting third. The first baseman.
Really nice double play turn right there, and it all started with that sweet glove flip on the feed to second. You know, these middle infielders, they spend a lot of time honing that glove work, so it just becomes like second nature. I think you also have to have a really good glove that's broken in, that's not too large, so that you can have a feel for that baseball and be able to flip it like you're barehanded.
And now it's Josh Naylor. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. So after the double play, he's trying to pick up his teammate and tie this game. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice. But off the velocity.
Ground ball right side. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious White Sox, 1 run on just 1 hit, no errors, and they left no runners on base. For Cleveland, no runs, just 1 hit, no errors, they left 1 runner on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 20 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Here in Cincinnati, Great American Ballpark, in a city steeped in baseball history, we're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Milwaukee Brewers going up against the Cincinnati Reds. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now, and towing the slab, Hunter Green.
Well, it's a 3-pitch mix in the repertoire for this starter. He's going to have to command all 3 if he's going to have success on the hill today.
Now it's the veteran outfielder, Christian Yelich.
The left fielder, number 22, Christian Yelich.
The pitch. And fouled off.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
The 0-1. And that one fouled off. Kicks and fires. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
And now it's William Contreras. Just missed. One down, base is empty. Right through there for a strike. And that's in the dirt.
One strike.
Righty to the plate. And it's strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
1 out, base is empty. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And here it comes. Bounce to third. Candelario on to first. 2 away here in the top of the first. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Green, 24 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2017. The pitch.
Hey.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Here comes a pitch.
That's a ball.
That one in triple digits.
Triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
3-2 now. Rhys Hoskins in the Milwaukee on deck circle. Got him. And Milwaukee is set down in order. Nobody left for Milwaukee, and now the Reds will get their first opportunity. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Cincinnati, and starting in this one, Freddie Peralta. What's the word on him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Bottom of the first, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Matt McClain. Out to short. Jump throw across his body. On target. He got him. Nice play. And let's take a look at the lineup. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
Kicks and deals. And that one fouled off. The 0-2. And that just misses.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Breaking ball, and that got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. 1 down. Next for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. Throw over to first. And that one upstairs. The 1-0.
swings through that one.
Now, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Base hit. Lead runner around second. Here comes the throw, and he's safe. So it's first and third with one down.
He was all over that one. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Now just one swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
Now batting Jamer Candelario. That one's in there. Strike one.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
De La Cruz on third. Steer at first. One gone. And it's even up. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Elvis Peguero up and throwing. Clark also getting ready. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Definitely a strikeout situation right there, and he got it. You do not want him to put the ball in play and want to strand that runner at third. Now all he needs is one more out to get it. Doesn't have to be a strikeout this time, since now they're 2 outs.
Jonathan Indy at the plate. That one's in there, and that is strike one. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Fought off foul. At the belt and fires. Wouldn't chase that time. And he deals. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Corners are occupied with 2 down. He goes down looking.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the veteran first baseman, Rhys Hoskins. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
And the right-hander deals. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single. Not even close there. Now 1-2. Got him swinging, and one gone.
Well, that was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has really good bite, so tough to lay off of because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss. You go back to the dugout shaking your head.
Willie Adames in the box now. Takes strike one. And the slider catches the zone. Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Ian Gibaut loosening up for manager David Bell. Farmer warming up as well.
One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Here at the top of the second. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, I've always said it's tough. An elevated fastball you see so well, hard to lay off of. Well, when you're talking about 100 miles per hour, chances of catching up are next to none. So you see that one just blown right by him. I think you're going to have to start a lot earlier if you're going to catch up to that speed.
And now here is Garrett Mitchell. And that's outside. And that is ball one. And another ball.
2-0.
On the ground right side. Encarnacion Strand takes it to the bag, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Brewers strand one. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the right fielder, Jake Fraley.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Peralta back to work.
Nope.
A little bit high. Ball one. Swings through that one out in front that time. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
And another ball. Man at second. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Righty delivers. Rip to first, caught. Throw to second, and they got him. Double play.
Batting seven, the first baseman.
Now here is Christian Encarnacion Strand. And that's outside. Bounced out to short. Adames. And that is that. We'll move to the third with no score. Back here at Great American Ballpark, top half of the third inning. And here's the rookie center fielder, Jackson Chourio.
Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
Right through there for a strike.
0-1's the count.
And that skips in the dirt. Here's a 1-1. And he pumps it a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. And the pitch. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. chase that time. Bryce Terang waits on deck. So now 3-2. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
This is Bryce Terang. And that's in for a strike. Man at second. Late on that fastball.
Look at the cheese on that one.
Left-hand hitter waits.
One ball,
Upstairs.
2 strikes.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed probably coming.
The pitch. And now 2-2.
2 strikes.
With the go-ahead run standing at second. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Two now.
Full count.
These first 2 hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
Out to short, and he can't come up with it.
Batting up, the third baseman, Andrew Monasterio.
Andrew Monasterio up now for the Brewers. That clips the corner.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Two on, 1 out. And fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. On the ground to first, could be 2. Good feed, that's 1. Back to first, double play. Nice job getting over, and that ends the inning. 1 hit, 1 left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. No score. And we're back, bottom of the inning. And here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. There's a strike. And a swing and a miss.
No ball, 2 strikes.
0-2 now. And ball 1.
It's a good take.
And a swing and a miss. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Winning run at second with 1 away here in the last half of the 3rd. And he chases a high fastball there.
She can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
That misses the zone. Now 1-2. Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Now it's the second baseman, Matt McClain. 0 for 1 so far. And there's a strike.
0-1's the count.
The winning run on second base. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Makes the grab, and that's the third out. So one left for Cincinnati. Still no score. Back here in Cincinnati as we go to the top of the fourth. Here's Yelich at the dish. The pitch. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball one. There's a strike. In the air out towards right center. Fraley should have it. Hauls it in for the out. William Contreras up now for the Brewers. He's 0 for 1.
Contreras.
That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
And that one is inside. Man at second. That's a strike, and a count 1-2. Fourth inning underway, no score. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Swing and a drive, deep right field. Way back there. And forget it. A two-run shot, and they jump ahead in the fourth. It's 2-0.
There was a fastball down the middle. I don't think the hitter recognized the pitch, but once he did, was quick enough to get it in play with some authority. He got that up and out of here.
One down. Now it's the right fielder, Sal Fraley. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
One down, base is empty. Just missed. And that one is lifted in the air. Fraley sizes this one up. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. And the batter now is Rhys Hoskins. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Not close with that one. Ball 1. And a good eye there. 2 runs across in the inning. Top half of inning number 4. And another ball.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
There's a strike. And a big swing and a miss.
Thank you.
Strike three. Got him looking on the changeup. 2 runs on 1 hit, the 2-run homer. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Brewers 2 and the Reds nothing. Bottom 4, now the number 2 hitter, Ellie De La Cruz.
Shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz.
The pitch.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit is probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
That's a little bit low. Swings and misses. 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the dirt. Runner holds tight as the count moves to 2 and 2. And the righty deals. And that one hit to first. Boots it. And no shot to get him at first. There's 2 aboard.
The left fielder, number 7, Spencer Steer.
So up next, Spencer Steer. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Now
Ball
1
no
missed.
strike.
And a curve is down and in.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Still 2 and 2 after the foul ball. The pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Jamer Candelario, the next to hit for the Reds. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. And here it comes. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
With the winning run at the plate, we're here in the bottom of the 4th.
1 ball.
Squirts away a little bit. The tag and got him at second.
You know, Blue, this is the part of the game that oftentimes is overlooked. This is the grunt work. Great job of the catcher using his body to deaden that pitch, keeps it close, and then throws a strike down to second. Hats off.
Peralta is just 1 strike away. In the air, left field, down the line, and that's a foul ball. 2 outs. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Bounce to the left side. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Brewers claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Well, it was a tough day at the plate for the hitters. Only able to scratch out a couple of hits, but some really good pitching, some good defense. You don't expect to win the game when you only put up 2 hits, but somehow they found a way to get it done.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon: for the victorious Brewers, 2 runs on just 2 hits, no errors. They left 3 runners on base.
Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the New York Yankees. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set. And going to the mound in this one for the Yankees, Carlos Rodon. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, you don't always know what to expect with this guy on the mound to start the game. He can be really good at times and turn in some real excellent efforts. For me, it'll tell us a lot to see how he's attacking the strike zone and pitching aggressively or not. If he's doing that from the jump, I think he'll be fine in this one.
All right, ready to get underway. And now for the Marlins, Luis Arias. As the lefty gets to work. Splits the plate, and this one is off and running. Up the middle, dives, but it's off his glove. He decides to eat it, and they can't get the out.
Batting second.
Making a move at first. Marlins bring on a pinch runner, John Birdie. No outs. Runner at first. Here's Tim Anderson. Runner takes off. That's in for a strike. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
Well, he's batting leadoff, and he's acting like a traditional leadoff hitter. Gets on base to start the game, then puts himself on second with a nice stolen bag. I think that sets the tone for the offense for sure.
And a pitch. Swings and misses. 0-2 now.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Go ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Headed down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Man at second. On the ground. Torres. In plenty of time to first. 1 out in the top of the first. And time now for the Marlins lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand. Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Out front, rip foul.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Rodon ready. Here comes In the air of the infield. He's under it. 2 away down.
Batting fourth, the third baseman, Jake
Jake Berger, the next up for the Marlins. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Slap the other way, foul.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
2 outs. Right side, down the line, and it's foul. No score yet, but a runner at third with 2 away.
1 ball.
Skips in, and excellent work to corral that one. Could have been dangerous. Kicks and fires. And there's a ball.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Next offering upstairs.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. waits on deck for Miami. To kick the 3-2. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there. So they can't do anything with the leadoff single there. And now the Bombers will get their shot. No score. Back here in New York, and our pitcher tonight, Jesus Luzardo.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
DJ LeMahieu at the plate now, and that's inside. Swings through that.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. Wouldn't chase that time. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. There's a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
And a swing and a miss there.
Just a little too quick on that front shoulder, front hip, front foot. Everything comes open. No way of making contact with that one.
Out towards right center field. Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. And there's 2 down. And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
2 down, nobody on. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field.
batting fourth, the designated hitter,
Now here's Giancarlo Stanton. Way high there. 1-0. Just off the inside edge.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And another ball. Anthony Rizzo on deck for the Yankees. And now the lefty. And a 4-pitch walk.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boog. The last one wasn't even close.
So a change being made at first base. On to run for the Yankees, Jahmai Jones. And here is Anthony Rizzo. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Two on, 2 outs.
Ball 1.
Activity in the bullpen. Number 53, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Weathers getting loose as well. Ball to strike. Right through there for a strike. First and second, 2 down. Up the middle, and that chance handled. They take the force out, 3rd out, and that ends the frame. First frame of the night behind us, and it's 0-0. New inning getting started. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
To the right side. He steps on the bag and quickly one away in the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to 3rd, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
And at the plate for Miami, Brian De La Cruz. There's the strike up high. It's 0-1. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And that is a foul ball. And a curve misses outside.
But I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
This one popped up right side. Under it. Brings it in. 2 away.
Batting 7, the right fielder, number 12,
Jesus Sanchez, the next up for the Marlins. First pitch misses. 2 outs and a runner at 3rd. Here at the top of the second. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Big swing and a miss.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creep it up.
Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
We head to the bottom of the second. Here's Gleyber Torres.
the second baseman,
His glove is very happy he's at the plate in this moment. He loves hitting in these high leverage situations, and he seems to deliver the goods more often than not.
Here comes a pitch. Sliced hard but foul. That one not close. And the count 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Making a move at second base. And here's the Yankees pinch runner, Oswaldo Cabrera. He's a potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score on a base hit. Here's Alex Verdugo. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boogie's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players question the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
That misses. And the count 1-2.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch. So got to stay ready for it.
That's ripped into the outfield. 2 down.
Batting in, the shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. Bottom half of inning number 2. Got him looking. And the Yanks go quietly.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Now into the game, Oswaldo Cabrera. He takes over as the new first baseman. Back for more from the Bronx. Well, here we go. Top of the 3rd, scoreless game. Avisail Garcia up to the plate. Rodon back to work. Fouled off. He was late. Man at second. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
Well, this can be kind of frustrating for the hitting coach. Right now, this lineup seems to be swinging at everything.
Kicks and deals. Soft contact in the air. Dunks one down. Base hit. Now a long throw home. But it's offline. He will score. And it's 1-0. Well, they didn't waste any time as they knock home the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence and how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on.
No outs. Runner at first. Now it's the Marlins catcher, Nick Fortes. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Counts 1-0.
Base knock center field. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Back-to-back singles, just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
Back to the top of the order now. John Birdie at the plate. Entered the game as a pinch runner. First plate appearance for him here. And that's in there at the knees. First and second, no outs. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Strike 2. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
And up next for Miami, Tim Anderson. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Curveball drops in for a strike. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. On the ground to the left. And that's just foul. Rodon fires.
Ball.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Rodon sets and deals. That one just misses.
It's a good take.
And another ball.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's ball.
1 out. Runners at first and second. The pitch. That one out to right. Soto settles under it and makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
The batter, the first baseman, Josh Bell.
Here's Josh Bell. He popped out his first time. To third. Into the outfield, base hit. Headed for the plate. He'll score, and they take a 2-run lead.
Up next to
At the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Jake Berger. Struck out swinging his first time. And that's outside. And it's 1-0. Two outs. It's the slider in there for a strike.
This guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And he deals. Tap dances out of the way of that one. Fortes over at second. Bell at first. 2 out of the inning. In the dirt. Runners hold tight, but it's a full count now. Hammers that one. Curling down the line and foul. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And the pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. A gigantic blast. It's 5-zip. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
And here comes the Yankees manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Carlos Rodon is done in this one. And as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Victor Gonzalez into the game.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is.
And now the center fielder, Jazz Chisholm Jr. grounded out his first time. Just missed. Gonzalez, 28 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Pitch misses, and that's ball 2.
2 balls, no strikes.
That's a base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Now at the plate, Brian De La Cruz. That's in there. That's strike 1. Snap throw to first. Back in safe, really close. The 0-1. That one hammered center field. That's back. And he brings it into the warning track. So big inning gets him 5 runs, 5 hits, no errors, and a runner left. And now to the home half of inning number 3. Marlins 5 and the Yankees nothing. As we go to the last of the 3rd. And now the catcher comes up to him. Jose Trevino. And the pitch. That's off the mark. Ball 1. At the belt and fires.
Ball, that's out.
And a 2-1 hammered but foul. He delivers outside. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound. But, you know, his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this. But he's going to have to buckle down right here.
And now it's DJ LeMahieu digging in. And ball 1 to LeMahieu. just
Ball
missed.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. In the air, right field. Sizing this one up. Makes the catch. Runner tagging for third. And he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. One away.
The center fielder, Aaron Judge.
Here is Aaron Judge. He's 0 for 1. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Judge rips that one. Chisholm sizes this one up. And he makes the catch. Runner tags for home. He's in on the sacrifice fly. It's 5-1.
So many times that one gets out of here and into the seats, but he'll take the sac fly RBI. Good job to get that run in from third.
So it's their last chance in this one. Juan Soto down. And he's already singled in this game. And it's fouled away. And ball one. Just a slow ground ball this time. And foul ball. Luzardo is just one strike away. Got it. And that'll do it.
Sometimes it takes just getting away from home. Players can sort of come together, connect a little bit more than they do when they're at home with their families, and that can breed to success on the field, as we saw in this game today. Excellent win by this team.
5-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Here now is the
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. We've got open air baseball for you on the show. It's the Seattle Mariners and the Toronto Blue Jays. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And today's starter, Kevin Gausman. And Singy, he's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
It's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Okay, all set to go. And stepping in for the Mariners, J.P. Crawford.
J.P. Crawford.
The pitch. Fastball in for a strike, and we're off and rolling in Toronto.
And the 0-1. And that one fouled off. High in the air, out to right. Springer on the move. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And a quick out, number 1. Now Scott Service lined up for the Seattle Mariners. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for him. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box, he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit, and then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Just missed. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
The pitch.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Jorge Polanco on deck for the M's. 1 out, bases empty. That one is absolutely belted. Kiermaier going back. Grabs it right up against the wall.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
Jorge Polanco in the box now. No balls and a strike. 2 outs, bases empty. Late on that fastball.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Righty delivers. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call. Mariners are down in order. Now the Blue Jays will get their chance. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Rogers Center, and starting this one, Luis Castillo.
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. Will also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at-bat.
Here's the veteran outfielder, George Springer. The wind of the pitch. Late swing, fouled off. Here comes the 0-1. Inside corner for a strike. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Bo Bichette up to the dish. And that one off the outside edge. Right through there for a strike. On the ground to third, Rojas. Whips it across. And 2 quick outs in the bottom of the first here tonight. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
Swing and a miss.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Down in order go the Blue Jays. We played an inning, no score. Back now in Toronto. And here is Mitch Garver. Gosman back to work. That's in for a strike on the outside corner. 0-1.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front. So off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Man at second. That's down and in. Wouldn't chase that time. Right-hander kicks, deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Righty to the plate. And another ball.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
And the righty deals. Center field. Moving under it. Squeezes it. Runner tags up for third. Not in time. He's safe. Now the Mariners catcher, Cal Raleigh.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second, first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
And that's in for a strike. Blue Jays bullpen with some action. Genesis Cabrera, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Richards, the right-hander, also getting loose. Next offering misses. 1-1 strike. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent, so you got to stay ready up there.
And a count 1-2. Yeah, one of those umpires, you just have to know what to expect, right?
Exactly.
The pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. The pitch. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
Here's the 2-2. Swing and a ball popped up. Bichette settles underneath it. Brings it in. 2 down. So 2 down now, and here is Ty France. And that's outside, and that's ball 1. There's a strike at the knees. On the ground, right side, and it goes just foul. And another ball. Got him looking. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's Justin Turner. The right-hander back to work. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1. Ball one there.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
1-1 now. And that one fouled off. In the dirt, and the count's even at 2. On the ground, right side, and it's just foul. That was close. Kicks and fires. Stays alive. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And here it comes. Slider misses outside. Kevin Biggio on deck for the Blue Jays. That one misses. So a leadoff walk. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Winning run at second, no outs. Bottom half of inning number 2. Swings and misses. And that is strike 2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Carlos Vargas getting ready to go. Both getting cranked up as well. Oh, 0-2 now. And that one missing low. And the right-hander deals. And a swing and a miss. And that is a big first out. 2 on, 1 out. Here's the second baseman. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
0-1.
And a strike. And that's outside. Going to count 1 and 2. Two on, 1 out. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Drops into the glove, and there are 2 down.
Well, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
So first and second with 2 outs. And now it's Dalton Varsho. That one finds the corner. Strike one.
0-1's the count.
Guerrero, the lead runner at second. Turner on at first with 2 down. To the right side, and he grabs it in foul ground. 2 on, 2 outs, and that's outside. And a 1-2. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. And another ball. Swung on, belted. That's back there. Gone. Ball game. That's worth the price of admission. And the Blue Jays walk it off for the win.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
The shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 3 runs on just 1 hit. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. We've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the New York Mets going up against the Atlanta Braves. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So almost ready to get underway. Today's starting pitcher, Spencer Strider.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Out to center. Harris has a beat on it. Makes the grab, and there's one down.
Let's take on a pitcher who brings
Good contact against a pitcher like this. You're not going to get very many pitches to hit in an at bat, maybe even in a game. So you got to be ready, zoned in the spot where you think you've got the best chance and jump all over it. Might be the first pitch in the at bat, so you better walk up there ready from the jump. If they can make early, consistent contact, I think they'll have a much better shot against it.
One down, base is empty. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Out number 2. Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
That one clips the outside corner. Strike one. Strider, 25 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round in 2020. Hard hit to third. Riley fires to first. Lindor retired. And that'll do it. Mets 0. Braves coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Atlanta. And on the hill, a soft tossing lefty. Just like you, Chris. Jose Quintana. What should we keep an eye on here?
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because, you know, guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count. And to opposite guys, be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
Ronald Acuna Jr., the next to hit, takes low for a ball.
Pitchers always face a dilemma trying to figure out how to attack this guy. He went with the breaking ball right there, but it feels like that approach might be playing with fire. He loves to go after pitches with a wrinkle in it.
Up the middle. Oh, he gloves it. On the run, sends it over to first. In time. Got him. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. And, Chris, they're not lacking for players that can hit the ball over the fence.
And with that said, these hitters have to be patient at the plate because the opposing pitchers are not just going to feed them fastballs down the middle. They're going to have to get deeper into counts and sometimes take the walks. But when they get their pitches, they don't usually miss them, and that's what I'm expecting to see here in this one.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Right through there for a strike. One out, base is empty. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
You know, that's a swing you'll see a lot against a good sinker. Just right over the top. Tough to barrel that up.
Next offering way off the plate. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The wind of the pitch. Fouls it off. Still 1-2.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. Third foul ball in a row.
On the ground to short. Lindor. And Albies is retired.
That is good. The third baseman, Austin Riley.
Here's Austin Riley. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. First offering, and it just misses.
1-0.
2 outs, base is empty. Inside corner, that's a strike. And the count 1-1. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Fights it off. You'll see another. And a pitch.
Lifted in the air, right center field. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Scoreless after 1. Back at Truist Park, here's Pete Alonso.
The first baseman, Pete Alonso.
Strider back to work.
Ball 1.
And that's downstairs and outside.
1 ball, no strike.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Here's a 1-1. That one in there across the letters. Up and in, and the count is 2-2.
2-2.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. Wow, just got him for strike 3.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Starling Marte up to hit.
That's
First
the ball.
pitch, and he just misses. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Here at the top of the second. In for a strike. And now it's even 1-1. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Tyler Matzik getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Jimenez also getting ready. Runner edges away at second. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got
Slider got him for strike 3.
he's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Now it's DJ Stewart. That one missed. Lindor at second with 2 down. Just missed.
2 balls, no strike.
The healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
The next offering misses. 3-1. Francisco Alvarez, the kind of bat that can make a big impact if they can keep it going here. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
The catcher, number 4.
Substitution being made at first. Mets going with a pinch runner. Tyrone Taylor. Francisco Alvarez up now for the Mets. And that's outside. And that's ball 1. And he deals. Out to short. Out number 3. 2 left for the Mets. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And we're back. Here's Matt Olson.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Swing and a ground ball out to short.
And the go-ahead run is on to start the inning.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there, and he earns the base hit.
First and second, no outs. Here's Marcell Ozuna. Just off the inside edge.
1-0.
With the winning run standing at second. Bottom half of inning number 2. Fought off foul. Ball to strike. The pitch. Ground ball left side. Tags the runner for 1. Over to Alonso. Double play.
Batting 6, the center fielder.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Michael Harris. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat, he thinks this ball's going to get down. Because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
The winning run on second base and fouled off. Here comes a pitch. That's to third, and it's through for a hit. Here comes Olsen around third. Here comes the throw. Save! Ball game. They walk it off.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
1-0 the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game.
1 Twins way in Minneapolis. Welcome inside Target Field. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers taking on the Minnesota Twins. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And pitching here today, Pablo Lopez.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Ready to go, and the batter will be the shortstop, Mookie Betts. And a pitch. And that's ripped for a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. In there at the knees. And strike two.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
That one down the line. Nice stop to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
Cat-like reflexes on that one. Makes the dive, has to get up. Clean exchange to throw a strike across the diamond. And what a tremendous play.
Batter now will be Will Smith. Wouldn't chase that time.
1-0.
And a pitch.
Ball.
Some movement in the Twins bullpen. Jay Jackson warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Oker, the left-hander, also throwing. With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Pitch misses, and that's ball 3. Max Muncy up next for the Dodgers. Next offering is in for a strike. Ball 4, he walked in, and that keeps things going. And now it's Max Muncy, this guy with light tower power. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Betts, the lead runner, out at second. Smith over at first, so going away. Base hit into center field. Runner around third. Here's the throw. And he's in there as they jump ahead. A run scores.
Just a huge at bat right there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
James Outman steps to the plate for the Dodgers. There's the strike.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
And Pablo Lopez will deliver. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Kicks and deals. Misses outside. 1-2 the count. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And there's 2 away.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Teoscar Hernandez,
no
the
strike.
next to hit, takes outside. This to third. They get the force. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. Back at target field, and on the hill for the Dodgers, Shohei Ohtani.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Throw on to Freeman. 1 up, 1 down. Now the lineup for the Twins as constructed by Rocco Baldelli. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get 1 pitch. You better not miss it.
And that's outside. 1-1. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
At the belt and fires. That one misses. 3-2 now. Byron Buxton up next. Trying to close out a 1-run lead, and the home team trying to pull it out. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. The Twins down to their final out. And next for Minnesota, Byron Buxton. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Two down, nobody on. Pitches in for a strike, and the count 1-1. This could end it. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Smith gathers, throws, out, and it's over. A perfect game. What a finish.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. For the victorious Dodgers, 1 run on 2 hits, no errors. They left 2 runners on base. For the Twins, no runs on no hits, no errors, and they left no runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 20 minutes. Drive home safely.
Welcome inside Kauffman Stadium. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Houston Astros going up against the Kansas City Royals. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. About to get started here, and today's starting pitcher, Cole Reagans.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Ready to go now? Jose Altuve up to hit here.
Jose Altuve.
A wind in the pitch. On the corner for a strike. And we're underway here this afternoon.
0-1.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
A wind to kick the pitch. High fly ball near the pole. That one is foul. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
That one missing inside.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
And now the lefty. Got him looking. Now one away.
Well, he throws him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and get that called third strike.
Now it's Alex Bregman. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Kicks and fires. Check swing, appeal to first. No, he held up. 1 out, base is empty. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Next offering is down low. Yordan Alvarez waiting to hit for Houston. One down, base is empty. Now a screamer into the outfield. And it's into the gap. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle.
He got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on plane with the ball. Easy drive into the gap for that double.
And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. That's in there, and that's strike one.
You want a guy that battles at the plate in the biggest moments of the game, and that's what they have right now up there. If anyone can shake it up, it's this guy right here.
And the pitch. That one hammered, but pulled foul. Man at second. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Abreu up to hit. In the air to left center. Melendez. Size. As he turns on the rubber. And with that good live arm delivers. And that one is in for a strike. Next pitch is downstairs. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Leadoff knock puts the winning run on base.
Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Substitution now at first base. And here's Kansas City's pinch runner, Dairon Blanco. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr., third baseman playing on the edge of the grass looking for the sac bunt. Right through there for a strike.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here.
The 0-1.
I got a ball.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on.
Two balls, one strike.
This one in the dirt, and the runner stays where he is. Blanco gets his lead at first with nobody out. Step off, throw to first.
No, he's safe.
Back in there standing.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
On the ground, could be two. Fires to second for one.
He's
On to
out.
Jose Abreu. That's two.
Very fast developing play right there. No margin for error. Nice double play on a fast runner up the line.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. That one in the dirt. 1-0. Two out, space is empty. Next offering is downstairs. That's in there.
Two balls, one strike.
On its way to the corner. And a foul ball. Two outs. And another ball. Vinny Pasquantino in the on deck circle. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. We played an inning. No score. So coming into the game now on defense, Dairon Blanco. He'll be out in left field. Set for the start of the inning. And now the right fielder, Kyle Tucker.
The pitch. In the air, left side. In and to his right. Puts it away for the out. At the plate, Yainer Diaz. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. And that one fouled off. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Here at the top of the second. Next offering is in for a strike. Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And boom, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most players are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual.
Drifts towards it. And there are 2 outs.
The left fielder.
And next to hit for Houston, Chas McCormick. And a good eye there. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And another ball.
Ball 2.
The 2-1. Ripped to short. Over to first. That's out number 3. So the Astros lead 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at Kauffman Stadium. And here's the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Valdez back to work.
Ball 1.
That misses. Ball 1. Right through there for a strike.
Oh, and you can throw that big curve on the inside part of the plate. Very difficult pitch for the hitter to get on plane with. You can have a lot of success if you can pitch in that location.
And it finds its way through for a hit. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Pinch running here, Garrett Hampson. Hunter Renfroe at the plate. And ball 1 to the right fielder.
He might want to steal second in this spot, but he's dealing with a catcher that has one of the best pop times in the game. He needs to pick his spot very wisely.
Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. The Astros have some action in their pen. Rafael Montero appears to be getting loose. Martinez also throwing. And a pitch. Double play ball to second. There's one.
Out.
Relay to first. Double play.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute it. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
And the batter now, Michael Massey. That clips the zone. 0-1. The pitch. On the ground, right side. Dives
swings, and he can't hang on. Now he gets it to the pitcher covering the bag, and they do get the out. So one left for Kansas City. We'll move to the third with no score. Now into the ball game on defense, Austin Nola. He takes over as the new first baseman. On to the third inning. Now it's the shortstop, Jeremy Pena.
Jeremy Pena.
The pitch. Ball one, no strikes. Hit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
And here it comes. Next pitch in for a strike, and the count is 1-2.
2 strikes.
The shortstop takes the ball.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Man at second. Swings and misses, struck him out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Jake Myers up next for the Astros. Fastball almost got him there. Next offering is in for a strike. With the go-ahead run standing at second, we're here in the top half of inning number 3. Bounce to the right. Nola takes it himself. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the third.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Altuve takes low, second trip to the plate in this one. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. So here's the Royals DH, Nelson Velasquez.
Designated hitter.
And a pitch. Just missed.
Counts 1-0.
Swings through that one.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
And a pitch. And a swing and a miss.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Kicks and deals. Oh, that got away from him.
And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning. And now it's Kyle Isbell.
Now the pressure was already high, and now it's been cranked up to another level. Man, his head must be spinning out there on the mound. He's got to find a way to slow things down. That breathing technique, Boog. He let everything out.
Fought off foul. Winning run at second, no outs. Here in the last half of the third. Bounced up the middle. Into the outfield, base hit. Around third. Throw is offline. This one's over, and they will walk it off.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious.
Live from Busch Stadium in St. Louis, Missouri. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Philadelphia Phillies taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, just about set to go. Showing the slab in today's game. It's Sonny Gray.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
All right, ready to go here. Here's a big power threat. Kyle Schwarber. The wind of the pitch. And that's outside. And we're underway from St. Louis. The 1-0. That's inside.
No strike.
With the chase that time. Trey Turner on deck for the Phils. He walked in, and that will keep things going.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
So a change being made at first base. Coming in as the pinch runner, Edmundo Sosa. No outs, runner at first. And now for the Phillies, Trey Turner. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
Boog, the runner at first needs to be careful right here. He's dealing with a pickoff artist on the mound. This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get two with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Now this is in the air down the line, and that is foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Here's the 0-2. Damn! One away. Here's Harper now. Sonny Gray checks on the runner, and he's back in easily. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. The pitch. Good eye right there. Sosa at first, one gone.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
And another ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
That misses the zone, and it's 3-2. Nick Castellanos in the on-deck circle. Good job to fight that one off.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
3-2. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down. And time now for the Phillies lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Next pitch inside, and it's a ball and a strike. That one is absolutely belted. One hops off the wall, should be extra bases. Here comes the runner. The relay, it's off the mark, and he scores. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. When you can turn a ball around at 107 off the bat, it's going to make you feel really good inside. If he elevates that a little bit more, it's definitely out of here.
So, runner at second, 2 down. And now it's Alec Bohm, known for his late inning heroics. Got it started a little too early. Strike one. Runner at second, 2 down. Just missed. Action in the pen down there. Andre Palante getting loose out there. Kittredge, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. The 1-1.
Right through there for a strike.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Man on second, 2 down. Bounce to the right side. Goldie steps on the bag. They limit the damage here. Phillies with a run-scoring double. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in St. Louis and towing the slab, Zach Wheeler.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Bottom of the first. Now up for St. Louis, Brendan Donovan. Kwai to kick the pitch. That one finds the corner. 0-1. Left-hand batter waits. That's off the mark, and it's 1-1. Left-hand hitter waits. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. Out towards left center. Marsh moves under it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's one away. Now we take a check of the St. Louis Cardinals lineup. They're already down a run, so I'm sure they'd like to punch back and even things up early.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling, especially at your home ballpark, to go down in the first inning. So the best way is just to come out aggressive, try to tie the ball game up, but not just tie it up, take the lead. I tell you what, momentum can really swing, and you can put your pitcher back in a position where he feels his most confident.
Righty to the plate. And that's off the inside edge. And now 2-0. And another ball.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing, you can tie up the ball game. But if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
And there's the automatic. Here's a strike, 95 of that one.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Hard hit, right side. And he takes it himself for the out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
1 out left for the Cardinals. Lars Nootbaar now at the plate. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Ground ball right side. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
1-0 the final for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
final line score this afternoon. First.
Baseball from the Lone Star State. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Oakland Athletics and the Texas Rangers. First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get started. And on the mound for Texas in this one, Nathan Eovaldi. What do we have on him?
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Okay, all set to go. Digging in for Oakland, Ryan Noda. The wind of the pitch. And that's outside. And we are underway.
First pitch, 7 o'clock.
And the right-hander deals. Swung on, belted. That one carrying. And he makes the catch on the track. Just missed a homer that time. And time now to check out the A's lineup. Now it's the second baseman, Zach Geloff. Just missed. Swing and a miss. And 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
A's looking to put the go-ahead run on base. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And there's the strike. Off the mark there. 2-2. Wouldn't chase that time. Brent Rooker to bat next. Payoff pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Got him. 2 gone. Brent Rooker up next for the A's. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1. Gets the outside corner with that one.
Next
ball,
pitch in the dirt.
2 strikes.
And that is ball 1. And a swing and a miss. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. A's 0, Rangers coming up. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back at Globe Life Field. And pitching in this one for Oakland, number 38. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
Bottom of the first. Here's the veteran second baseman, Marcus Semien. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. And misses inside. One-two, bottom of the first. The pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Batting second.
And here's Corey Seager to hit. Right down the chute. It's 0-1. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Bounced out to short. Tosses to first. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first, 2 away. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing. Otherwise, you'll be really frustrated after this one.
2 out, space is empty. Late on that fastball.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
Oh, this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. He sends one out the opposite way, and the Rangers walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Now from Coors Field at the foot of the Rocky Mountains in Denver, Colorado, we've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks going up against the Colorado Rockies. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So almost ready to get underway. Today's starter for Colorado, Kyle Freeland. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, he doesn't have overpowering stuff, so it's important that he finds his rhythm early. I think the easiest thing for him is to trust that catcher. Catcher's been in the league a long time. He knows these hitters. Whatever fingers he puts down, you nod the head and you throw that pitch.
This is Corbin Carroll. The lefty fires. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. And now the lefty. And another ball. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
2-1.
Top of the zone for a called strike.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
And here it comes. Bounce to third. McMahon. On to first. One out in the top of the first. Now the Diamondbacks lineup as put together by Torey Lovello. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Ketel Marte swings through it for strike one. Right through there for a strike.
Well, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
In the air, right field. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
That is third. The first baseman.
And now it's Christian Walker.
Walker.
And there's a ball. This one to Bryant. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Diamondbacks down quickly. The Rockies coming up. We've got no score. Back after this on the show. Back here with my pal Siggy. And on the hill in this one, Zach Gallen. What do you got on him, Chris?
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Charlie
The
Blackmon.
designated hitter, Charlie Blackmon.
And he deals. In there at the knees. Strike one.
0-1.
The wind and the pitch.
Ball, watch out.
That misses the zone, and it's 2-1.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Into center. Carroll moving under it. And it's caught for the out. Here's Bud Black's lineup for the Colorado Rockies. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Ezekiel Tovar up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. One out, base is empty. He was late there, strike one.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
Down the line, and that drops foul. Line, and that's a base hit.
There you go. Winning run is aboard with one down. And, man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you had everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing.
Now here's Nolan Jones. Swing and a miss. Going
0-1's the count.
Gallen checks on the runner, and he dives back in safely. And fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Got him swinging for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Ryan.
Chris Bryant gets a chance to hit here. Runner on the go. Pitch is low. Throw to second. Out there. And the inning is over.
The catcher definitely looked ready for that stolen base attempt. Got in position quickly, and a strike down to second base to end the inning.
Back here in Denver, second inning set to go. And now Jack Peterson. Here comes a pitch. Slider clips the zone.
0-1.
Man at second. And he hits a ground ball right side in plenty of time to first. One out in the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Making a move at third. Here's the pinch runner for Arizona, Jace Peterson. Now the catcher up to hit, Gabriel Moreno. Oh, and he hit him.
Well, he's just glad that he got hit with an off-speed pitch there instead of a fastball. Man, that would have hurt a lot more if it had velocity.
Eugenio Suarez in the box, lays off for ball one.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Ground ball left side, could be 2. Over to Rogers, and that's 2.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
Now into the game, Jace Peterson. He takes over as the new first baseman. Here's Chris Bryant now. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
And that one fouled off. Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single. And the 0-2.
And the pitch is outside, ball 1. And that's outside, and it's 2-2.
Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. 1 out.
Batting fifth.
Now it's Brendan Rodgers.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. Strike in there for the third. Save. That wasn't close.
When a guy's got that kind of lead at second base, somebody's got to call timeout. Pitcher's got to step off. The catcher's got to ask the ump for time or something. You can't let him get out that far. When you don't have a good thrower behind the plate, he's going to steal third almost standing up. That's a really good job of being aggressive by the base runner.
At the belt and fires. That just misses, and that's ball 1. Movement in the bullpen. Ryan Thompson up and loosening in the pen. Mantiply warming up as well. And a count 1-2.
Well, they saw that changeup really well. Just a little early. Still barreled it. As you see, home run distance. Just couldn't keep it fair.
Not even close there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the righty deals. Stays alive. The winning run at third. Bottom half of inning number 2. The pitch. That's smacked down a line to center. Brings it in. Run attacks from third. The winning run crosses the plate, and they walk it off.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Final line score.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Tampa Bay Rays and the Los Angeles Angels. First pitch coming your way next. Just a little bit away from first pitch. So here's the lefty, Reed Detmers. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Leading off, Yandy Diaz.
The first baseman, number 2, Yandy Diaz.
As the lefty gets to work. And ball 1.
1-0.
The pitch. And that one fouled off. And a pitch. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
Well, they just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Just outside. Ball 2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
That one hit to right. And it drops in. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Substitution being made at first. Entering is the pinch runner, Ahmed Rosario. No outs. Runner at first. Lau at the plate. And there's a curve through for a strike. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Next offering is in for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Not close with that one. And the count 1-2. Step off throw to first. Back standing. He's in there safely.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me, it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your 2-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss, as you did right there.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. That to right. Ward drifts towards it. Drops into the glove.
The third baseman.
All right, let's take a look at the lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And no one can get there. Coming home. He will score, and the Rays have the lead, 1-0.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. That could be a dangerous pitch if you don't get it inside enough, because as a hitter, you see it coming across the plate the whole way. No problem handling it and putting a good swing on it that time.
Harold Ramirez at the dish. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. And that's off the inside edge. And the count is 1-1. Activity in the bullpen. Adam Simber up and throwing. Moore, the lefty, warming up as well. Paredes at second with 2 down. And now 2 balls and a strike.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Swings through that one for strike 2. Next one misses, and it's 3-2. Richie Palacios waiting for a turn at the plate. The pitch. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going.
Just trying to protect, keep the at-bat alive.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Right through there. Got it. Inning over, and it could have been worse. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Rays 1 and the Angels coming up. Back here at Angel Stadium, and on the mound for Tampa Bay in this one, Zach Eflin.
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be, because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
Luis Rengifo in the box now, takes strike 1. Right through there for a strike.
He doesn't seem to like to pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
0-2 now. In the air, right side of the infield. He's under it. And out number 1 on the grab.
Batting second.
All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes, and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those 2-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, and when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
A 1-run lead, and the home team trying to pull it out. In for a strike, and a count even 1-1. One down, base is empty. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No swing. Just held it back there. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
So they're down to their final out. Now it's the DH for the Angels, Brandon Drury. There's a strike. They're down to their final strike.
0-2.
The Angels down to their final strike. Hard on the ground to first. And that is the ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
1-0 the final for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shelby saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game tonight.
From San Francisco, California, we're live at Oracle Park. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Washington Nationals taking on the San Francisco Giants. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to roll. And on the hill today, Logan Webb.
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to, misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
Ready to go? Here's C.J. Abrams to hit.
For Washington, the shortstop, C.J. Abrams.
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
No ball. 1 strike.
The shortstop takes the ball. Kicks and fires. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. The pitch. And that's outside. 2-2. That one lifted to left. Brings it in. And there's one down. Let's take a look at our lineup. Here's Lane Thomas. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
One down, runner at first. Joey Gallo getting ready to hit. That one outside, and that's ball one.
This is a great dynamic right here. Speedy runner at first, thinking about taking second. Catcher with the pop time that leaves Jaws on the floor. This might get interesting, Boo.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
One strike. Ball.
And another ball.
2-1.
Thomas, the base runner at first with one out. And there he goes. Ball outside. Throw. Save. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
And a 3-1 on the way. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. One out and a runner at second. Outside, and that is ball four.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Making a move at first, coming in to run for the Nats, Nasim Nunez. Next is the designated hitter, Joey Meneses. And it stays fair. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He will score, and the Nats take the lead. 1-0.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Here's Eddie Rosario. Pitch misses. 1-0.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
And the 1-0. Swings through that one for strike one. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Luke Jackson, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Miller getting loose as well. Runners are at the corners, one away. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And now it's Keibert Ruiz. Hot shot to third. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's an early 1-0 lead. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in San Francisco. And today's starting pitcher, Mackenzie Gore. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
So coming into the game now on defense, Stone Garrett. He takes over as the new first baseman. And digging in for San Francisco, Wilmer Flores.
The first baseman, Wilmer Flores.
And the pitch. Up the middle. Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. He doesn't have a play, and they don't get an out on the play.
Batting second.
Substitution now at first base. And pinch running for the Giants, Brett Wisely. Tyro Estrada to the plate. There's a strike.
When you're taking your lead over there at first, you got to be very careful. This guy on the mound's got a good pickoff move.
The pitch. That one to first. To second, there's one. How about that double play?
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
One out left for the Giants. Here's the center fielder, Mike Yastrzemski. Two down, nobody on. That one finds the zone, and that's strike two.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Just off the inside corner, and it's 1-2. One strike away. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind them to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon for the victorious Washington.
Hello from Petco Park in beautiful downtown San Diego. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Chicago Cubs and the San Diego Padres. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. Today's starting pitcher, Yu Darvish. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, most pitchers today are pretty tall, but this guy's definitely taller than most. He's kind of an imposing figure out there, especially when he's standing on top of the bump. It's like he's looking down on you, so hitters have to be prepared for a couple of things. Ball can get on you a lot quicker because of the extension and release point, and then also tilt through the zone. If you're going to try to hit pitches at the bottom of the zone, it's going to be difficult to get on plane. So look for something up from this guy. You might have a chance to do some damage.
Nico Horner in the box now. Takes strike one. Slider misses outside. Wouldn't chase that time.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
Next offering is in for a strike. Outside. Seiya Suzuki getting on deck circle. Righty delivers. In the air out towards right center. Tatis after it. He's got it. And there's one down. Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. One down, base is empty. Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. Over to first. That's it out. Ian Happ up to hit. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. 2 outs, base is empty. And that one wrapped foul. That misses. And the count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Two outs.
Ball. 2 and 2.
Got him. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Cubs are down quietly. And now the Friars will get their first chance. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in San Diego. And now here's the starter for the Cubs, Justin Steele.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Bottom of the first, stepping in for San Diego, Xander Bogaerts.
The second baseman, Bogaerts.
Kwai to kick the pitch. That's in there. Strike one. And the pitch. To the left side, but it is well foul.
just off the outside edge. Now 1-2. Hit on the ground to the right side. Corner. Tosses to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. Let's take a look at the Padres lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Line drive, base hit. And the winning run is aboard.
There you go. Winning run is aboard with one down. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
One down. Jake Cronenworth, the next up for the Padres. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. That's a slider for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Ball one there.
1-2.
Left-hand batter waits. Got him! And there's 2 away. Here's Manny Machado now. Snap throw to first. Tatis back in standing.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
In the air, out towards left center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that will end the inning. One left for San Diego. Scoreless after 1. Top of the second. So now it's the Cubs hitter in the 4-hole, Cody Bellinger. Darvish back to work. And fouled off. Kicks and deals. On the corner for a strike. Freddie Ferguson doing the umpiring duties behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Freddie's a well-respected umpire, Boog. Maybe a little bit more of a pitcher's umpire. He does like the pitch down just below the knees or right about there, but most hitters are pretty good at covering that spot these days.
Man at second. And downstairs.
It's a good take.
One-two now. And down on strikes he goes. And that's the first out. Dansby Swanson stands in.
That's the ball.
In the dirt, blocked. Tag, save. He's into third on the wild pitch.
Even with a good secondary lead, sometimes it's hard to see just how far that ball's gotten away from the catcher. And if you can make it to third base pretty much standing up, well, that time he seemed to have a pretty good read, gets to third safely, and now he's just 90 feet away from scoring.
That's in there, and a count 1-1. Bullpen action for the Padres. Jeremiah Estrada preparing to come on if needed. Cosgrove, a left-hander, also throwing. And he deals. Good eye in that spot. Happ takes his lead at third with 1 away.
and here it comes. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Huge strikeout there.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
Christopher Morel, the next Cub to hit. Swings and misses. Strike one.
0 balls, 1 strike.
And that one is inside ball 1. 2 outs and a runner at third here at the top of the second. Bounce to the left side. Machado fires over to first, and the Cubs go 1-2-3. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. No score. Back here at Petco Park, and now the shortstop, Ha-Sung Kim. The pitch. Right through there for a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
The shortstop takes the ball.
1-1.
Big swing and a miss.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
And the next pitch is way outside. And now the lefty.
Count full.
Luis Campusano on deck for the Padres. And a pitch. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Squeezes it. Runner tags at second. He gets there. Winning run at third with only 1 out. A move being made at third, and pinch running for the Padres, Jose Azocar. Next for the Padres, Luis Campusano.
You have to find a way to score the runner from third, especially with less than 2 outs. Wait for the pitch you want and hit it as hard as you can.
That's through there for a strike. The Cubs bullpen with some action. Mark Leiter Jr. getting ready to go. Number 43 also getting ready. Winning run at third, 1 down. Bottom half of inning number 2. That's inside.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fouls it off, still 1-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
At the belt and fires.
That's the ball.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
This one in the air. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 2 away now.
Batting 7th, no left fielder, Jurickson.
Now batting Jurickson Profar. The switch hitter batting right. First pitch doesn't find the zone. 2 outs with a runner at third. That one to first. Bush tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. That ends the frame. Padres leave one. We'll move to the third with no score. Now into the ball game on defense, Eggy Rosario. He's the new third baseman. Here's Yan Gomes.
Leading off for the Cubs, the catcher, Yan Gomes.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Pitch misses there. Ball one. In the air out to center. Calls it in, and there's one away. Michael Bush, the next Cub to hit.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Fought off foul. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Well, you can't expect to get a great pitch to hit with an open base and a runner on second. He's going to have to really tighten up his sights here, make sure that he can barrel up the ball.
Left field on the run towards the line. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's 2 away.
Batting up, the third baseman, number 1.
Here's Nick Madrigal.
Madrigal.
Just missed. Off the mark there. 2 balls, no strikes.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
Yeah.
Slider clips the corner.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
And another ball.
Well, out there on the mound, he's got to go right after this hitter because you don't want to turn this lineup over. This is the guy that you've got to get that final out, get out of this inning.
Man on second, 2 down. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Here's Nico Horner. He's 0 for 1. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. First pitch misses.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
That's a little bit low.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Next offering misses. And now 3 balls and a strike. Seiya Suzuki waits on deck. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And that'll load the bases.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
2 outs, bases full. And up next for Chicago, Seiya Suzuki. There's a strike.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
In the air, left field. Profar sizes this one up. Brings it in. And that's the third out. Cubs wind up leaving the bases loaded, and we are still scoreless. Set for the bottom of the third, and now the DH, Matthew Batten.
Designated hitter, Matthew Batten.
The pitch. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. And that's off the inside edge. Now 2-0.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Hauls it in for the out.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Substitution now at second base. On to pinch run. Tirso Ornelas. He's a potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score on a base hit. Jackson Merrill in the box now. Takes strike one. Right through there for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
And there's a ball.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And here comes Sander Bogaerts. Grounded out his first time up. In there at the knees. And it's 0-1. The winning run on second base. Bogart swings through that one.
0-2.
The pitch. High fly ball out into left center field. Happ moving under it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. One left for San Diego, and we're still knotted at 0. Now into the game, Tirso Ornelas. He'll be out in left field. Go ahead run on base. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Ian Happ. Struck out looking at his first at bat. And a pitch. That one finds the zone, and that is strike one. And the righty deals. And that one fouled off. The 0-2. And that one is lifted in the air. Ornelas on the move. Makes a nice running catch. Runner tagging for third. And he's in safely at third with one out. Bellinger up to hit.
You have to be careful throwing him breaking pitches, even in an 0-0 count. He loves going after the off-speed stuff, and he's really good at hitting it.
First pitch just misses. One away with a runner at third. And another ball.
And you got to wonder with first base open, one out. Is he going to get a pitch to hit?
That one hooked foul. And a 2-1 on the way. There's a swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
He fouls it off. Will do it again. Suzuki stands at third with one gone in the inning. Goes down looking.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
So digging in, Dansby Swanson struck out swinging his first time. And fouled off. Two outs and a runner at third. Top half of inning number 4. Ripped into left center for a base hit. In to score from third. And it's 1-0. And into second easily with a 2-out double.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Now it's going to be Christopher Morel. First time up, he grounded to third. And that's downstairs and outside. The 1-0.
See-ha! 1-1.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
Well, that's that slope right there. He threw it extremely well. And talk about just a ton of break. So tough to get that barrel to.
Foul ball still a 1-2 count. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Got him looking. Good job at damage control right there. Cubs pick up a run on the RBI double. It's now 1-0. Ready to go, bottom 4. So digging in now for San Diego, Fernando Tatis Jr. As the lefty gets to work, fought off foul.
Well, in this situation with the runner on second, you've got to get him up to third. Think back up the middle or to right field.
Hit hard on the ground is short. Throws across the diamond. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
So up next, Jake Cronenworth went down on strikes his first time through. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
That one misses. Ball 1. With the tying run at second, winning run at the plate, we're here in the bottom of the 4th. And that one fouled off.
The pitch. And that's off the inside edge. 2-1. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. That pitch just misses the inside corner, and the count's full. Eggy Rosario in the San Diego on deck circle. With the winning run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. Kicks and fires. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Eggy Rosario. Swings and lines one towards the gap. No one can get there. It falls in. One runs in. Here comes Cronenworth around third. In comes the winning run, and they will walk it off.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well deserved.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.